Well, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to some more Starsector on this fine evening. I'm hoping today that we can get the Cherry Vanguard procured. I know it's quite a bit of money, but I believe that we might be able to get it done. So let's just get right into, oops, not new game. Yeah, everything looks good. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, a lot of it, you know, who knows. I believe I got everything set up for the colonies that we got done last time. I got the siphon station and the mining station done. Got all the station admin set up. Of course, now that some more work has been done, we could probably do some more improvements and with some more core divvying up. And they'd also pick a bunch of donuts to start selling. Yeah, and then of course I have it kind of happened, so I did pick up the Natasha, which means now I have to get rid of an officer. Probably a lower level one. I mean, I don't really have a lot. I could maybe, yeah, I could, but like, you know, I mean, it's her name. But yeah, I guess she has so she's got helmsmanship. Yeah, she's got reduced combat deployment for Auroran ships and 40% reduced combat deployment cost for the Persephone Natasha class. So a 40% reduction, that's pretty big. Then of course this one, 100% missile capacity and missile hit points, immunity to ECCM and flares, more fire rate for missiles, and more damage done by missiles. She big strong. As for officers that we can jettison, it's probably basically up to like Farah here in Monday, Labrador. Everyone else is kind of, I mean, I could rename one of my higher level officers to match someone else. Let's see, what's Monday have? Gunnery implants, missiles. Let's actually reorganize this so I can compare them better. Set gunnery implants at elite, missile spec, systems expertise, target analysis, field modulation, damage control. And then our aggressive officer has helmsmanship, field modulation. I guess she mainly has a lot of the same skills, but with energy weapon mastery, which not really. I mean, it was helping for the mech, but since I pilot that, you know, I think this is probably the one I can get rid of. It was a bit better. Also, this one already has an elite skill. Means I have to spend less points to fiddle with that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and dismiss her. Click on the right person, right? Yeah. And then, yeah, she's pretty big, huge. She also has ballistic mastery, elite. Does she have point defense? Polarized armor, gunnery implants, elite ballistic mastery, target analysis, impact mitigation, and helmsmanship. So yeah, we're also at 10 mil right now. I don't know how much all the income is going to be once it adjusts. I know these colonies still have some time to get set up. Well, of course I have to upgrade these megaports, and we're gonna have to go over there and divvy out some more cores. That has a mega port. Let's see. I believe everywhere else should have mega ports. Or have mega ports building. I guess it was mainly Tar and then the other couple of places that we got set up. Tar still has some... That's disrupted. Oh, there should... Yeah, we can keep you on the purse. I mean, for roleplay purposes, you know, I kind of want to have her captain her own ship. I mean, it makes sense. What does her ship have, even? Has an ivory rapid on the snoot. Let's see. Got some Reyna PDs. Got the Hyrexia, Cyrexia. Some flare launcher pod. Mato chorus built-ins. Couple Sews on the back. A vocal pod. Couple mini breves. Sato mini breve X or Mato mini breve XL. The Cyrexia to a Swara large. Oh, where was that? Anti-capital, so armor, shield, armor. What other things does it have? Optimized ordnance assembly. Maximum missile count increased by 20%. Missile rate of fire increased by 20%. Special built-in auto forge that replenishes all missiles. Is that the same as the Okay, yeah, that's literally the same. Or does he have a unstoppable force? We'll have to also get some mastery on her, of course. How much does she cost to deploy? Yeah, 45 deployment points. That's cheaper than you with the bonuses. And then very slow CR recovery. Yeah, fuel capacity. What's its burn? 7 maximum burn. Okay. Does she have a lot of other... So, point defense. Suppression missile. Disruptive. Would it even be... You know what, let me, Okay, it's already saved this one. So it's still going to be anti-shield. This is what I was... Just want to check. Swara large, multi-purpose. Yeah, 200% versus shields. Okay. What's its flux per... That's 0.99. Well, I assume those missiles are just going to be better anyway. What was it? Swara large. Oh yeah, 0.49. Hello, Fury. Had the most intense fishing session in Palia. That must be a lot of hard work. We do have to strip some vents. 12 OP versus... How many points do I have to rip up? 2. Okay, that's not that bad. Also, what weapon group is the Cyrexia on? 2. Well, I'm probably gonna have to... We're gonna have to fix that. Swara. Do I just auto this? God, XL semi-breves. I can't wait to see them in action. Make sure it's all linked. Okay, how did it actually set up? The front cannon's on its own. 2 rear PDs are together. Okay. So what? She 75 base. I mean, an executor. Okay. What do I even like? What do I even really throw it against? I can't. I don't think I can test it against like a. Well, maybe some hellscapes, but I don't. A fleet killer. Is there like a prefit fleet that I could just slap down? Generate group deployment points. All right. Let's see how she does against 240. You know, let's do against the hegemony. Cause that's who we're probably gonna be facing off. Let's see how well she does against being absolutely swarmed. RIP to that guy. If she's immune to ECCM, that means we don't even need the ECCM module on it. I could build in something else. I do? Ah, okay, okay. I'm surprised that that itty bitty ship didn't get got, but it got. I like the booms. If I deploy you and her, nobody's gonna be able to go anywhere on the map without getting pelted. It's still mainly been the smaller ships, but the onslaught's holding back. You want to put the semis on alternating? Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't realize they taught cowardice in Hegemony Fleet School. Hegemony Fleet Academy. Something. I mean, yeah, this fleet is done. Mato semi-breves, that's group 2. We'll put that on alternating. What are the ones that I want to put on alternating? So group 1, that's the mini breves. Group 5, that's just all the cannons. Chorus. Probably don't want the cannons on alternating. I guess the Uber nukes we will leave on alternating, and we'll leave everything else on linked. Okay. So strictly speaking, probably got to go back to Rubicon to divvy out a few cores to our newest acquisitions. Although they still have quite a bit to build. Of course, more cores is gonna help. Yeah, it's a fancy ship. Of course, I also have. I have anything else to grab while I'm here? I have something. All right, the warp catalyst. We can do the exo quest next. Oh right, hold on. While we're here, that thing, the engineering bay, engineering hub. Yes. We shall build it and see what she does. See how she works. Okay, what else? Oh, we're at 30 ships. I might want to turn it down a little bit. What can I, like, leave behind, though? I'm not really using this one. I haven't used the Airwolf in a long time either. I could probably leave that behind. Oh, these have mastery. How did that happen? Increases. These really matter. Oh no, that already has enough burn, I think. Let's see. Decreased supplies. Let's see what my my supply thing is. My supply buff. I think 65 is what I need. Where is it? Serving equipment. Combined serving equipment. Your fleet reduces by 89. I'm pretty sure 65 will see what you need, right? I also probably don't really need this many troops right now. Because I don't think I'm going to be doing Marines anytime soon, so we can leave those behind. The Halo Cruiser, right, the Vindicator. So we don't really use that much either. Okay. Now I have to leave some donuts behind. Cruiser was the other one. All right. That one has a captain, though. So I feel maybe it, like, might see some use at some point. Augury. What'd she even do? Helmsmanship. Field modulation, gunnery implants, ordnance expert. All the elite. And then combat endurance, target analysis, and energy weapon mastery. The Edge Runner. Okay. Leave some more donuts behind. I want to visit Halo as well. So we'll visit Halo. Are we hostile with Halo? We are hostile with Halo. Happens every other day. Indeed, I feel like there's not much that could really stop us at this point. I'm gonna deal with Halo. It's too bad we can't, like, we don't have a Halo contact to make use of. No, no Master Chef. Board plans to relocate. Okay, we can go turn on the warp catalyst. So that should be near a gate. Gates. Oh, yeah, it's right next to a gate. Look, here's the missile ships we have. There's not too many things that would challenge us. Yeah, so I didn't actually find another hyper shunt last night. I didn't battle it, but I found it. Where is it? It's very close. I don't know if it's in range of my ship or my what's it called? Oh, we have some trait suggestions. Let me go ahead and delete some of these. No hyper shunt. Okay, that's not the one. Oh, is it because I didn't interact with it? It's not saved? Okay, that's... Oh, where the hell did I see it? I wouldn't be near a dwarf. I know I found it on the map. Where the frig was I? Blue supergiant? Near. It's gotta be near a supergiant. I thought it would be stored in my who's it. It was around here somewhere. We'll probably find it again. Maybe. I think I had a bounty there. Alpha Sargon. No, that doesn't. Those are just dwarves, though. They can only spawn around giants and neutron stars, right? Or like a triple star system. Or like a multiple star system, because it can spawn in between the stars. Alright, well, we can head down to Grid and go talk to what's-her-face. Oh yeah, all these trade suggestions. Let's see. Resulting in the ship having durable mounts rather than efficient flux dissipation. What would be better? So if I'm at max flint, I can't shoot. But my whole thing is a higher flux. You know. Yeah, well, I've been running flux dissipation already, so and it's been working out fine. So we'll ignore it. Let's see. Durable mounts will change to fuel efficient. I think decreasing your ship's, I mean, do you really need more weapon durability on your ship? That is 28% versus 14% fuel efficiency. Okay, I will get fuel efficient then. Tsunami, you've rejected the decision, okay. Well. This is gonna drive me crazy. Okay, well, we go to Grid, we take the gate, and we go do Exotech. Also, what's our... Oh, you know, the one thing I didn't do is go bother the Tri-Tac colonies to get our our colony crisis up. But that's okay. Let me actually check something. Okay. Should actually probably put our path on the gate itself so that autopilot takes us where we need to go. Okay, and then to Basan. Why does it have an exclamation mark? Okay. Well, that was a thing, I guess. Or was just beating back Bloodic Path colony crisis because of our operative just passively sucking 80k out of my wallet every month or two. Alright, talk to Xander about the completed mission. We start talking, Emil enters the room, anticipating your report on the situation. Both of them look at you with a light but smirky smile when you reveal that you have returned what you have returned with. This is good news. We should be able to get our plan in motion. She continues. Xander and I have already discussed how we should continue. I actually would like the Catalyst return, but we'd rather keep it for our own plan. Xander intervenes. I have decided to report the Catalyst as unrecoverable, found scattered in 1,000 pieces amidst the remains of the defectors' fleet. Perhaps won't like the result, but it's the best we've got. Mill continues. So make your way towards the damaged exoship and use the Catalyst to boot up the repair protocols. Analyze your data of the wreck, and the autonomous drones within the ship should do the work. And while both of us will stay here to prepare for what comes after. Okay. Any available missions? No, he does not. Says we get better prices on items now. These prices don't look better. I guess fuel is 20k. By items, it means basic shit. We'll buy some fuel. Wait, what? Hold on, they have a colony info. They have a megaport. Looks like they're they need a better administrator. Okay, well, so let's go to that ship. Doesn't actually show up. I have to go to the stupid Exotech thing. There we go. To the broken ship and initiate repair procedures. Let me check also. 85 days. We'll have to check on that. I do wonder how this quest is gonna end. It is nice to know that we're starting to hit a critical mass of ships with solar shielding that we can breeze through. And upcoming AI inspection targeting Milk Risa. Upcoming, okay. I need to keep an eye on that. I'm sure we'll get another notification. I hate that this is in the abyss and we have to frickin' slow boat it. Spooky. 1.2 mil, let's go. Ooh, supercomputer at Shiro completed. We'll have to head there next. Alright, initiate the repair sequence. In seconds, hundreds of maintenance hatches open across the station's hull. Thousands of drones leave its confines. Just takes a few hours and the surface of the ship exterior looks good as new. Some of the interior will require some finer touches, but nothing throws off the diagnostics anymore. I wonder what's going to happen with it. Before initiating a warp to test its functionality, however, it may be fitting to provide the ship with a new name. You know what? The Aurora sounds fine, given that we are UAF. So let's initiate that warp and see where it takes us. That's a lot of supplies per day I'm losing. Awkward time for an autosave. Okay. Rogue planet, barren world. Is this one bigger than the other one? No, they look about the same. Out of nowhere, the faction's other ship warped in. Reconnecting the station and the navigation network must have sent alarms going within their control rooms. Immediate warp has been issued to his response. Plenty room to take a breath. The comlink request opens up. We accept. This is the mobile colony Daybreak. Order you and the rest of your crew to immediately leave the interiors of the exo ship. The station is our property and is not reserved for the hands of some salvage fleet that stumbled upon it. Voices come through. Our scopes detect a charge of dozens of weapons across the opposing ship. Not much time to prepare. The only option left for us is to follow their commands. I don't think they would shoot the ship, but I guess we literally don't have another option here. Our whole crew within to disembark from the station. Fleet makes haste to leave as fast as possible. In response to your action comes in good. I do not see you attempt anything funny from now on. A good choice for you to disappear as soon as you can from our scopes. Following, a small fleet of ships can be seen transferring crew and cargo between both ships. The process alone takes multiple hours, and the line of ships moving between the stations appears to come to a stop. Both ships appear to be readying for warp. Station warp drives heat up, and another comms request comes in, this time, however, from the other exo ship. Here's everything worked out well for us, hasn't it? Says Emil, right after the request is accepted. Don't worry, I know how to keep my part of the promise. However, as my first instructions as commander of this new vessel, I have been tasked to return to the main fleet for extended inspection and repairs. You transfer over access codes to a private comlink between your fleet and this station. It will enable you to order a warp marker or order a warp to a location of your needs. You need to talk with us. Both myself and Xander will be located permanently within this ship now. Also dock to store resources or travel somewhere together with the ship. Hard manage exoship ability. Interesting. I'll have to interrupt our talk for now as I've just received a call to initiate the warp. Looking forward to our next opportunity to work together. Was that the end of the quest? I guess it must be. Exotech. I completed the main Exotech quest line. Yippee. Alright, come on, off with ye. I can't click the planet to survey it. Alright, well hey, the Priscilla, let's see. Robust increases EMP resistance or powerful capacitors to increase flux capacity by 6%. I feel that EMP resistance is better to have. I don't think flux capacity is often an issue on this particular ship. Yeah, 11% EMP resistor is 6% more flux capacity. I think EMP is probably the way to go. Well, yeah, the EMP is 18, but the capacitors is only 6. And I don't think the Priscilla has... I didn't say 8. What do you mean? 6. One 8 versus 6. I swear I said 18. But, yeah, we generally don't have, I don't think we have flux capacitor issues. So we'll keep the EMP resistance. Just not allowed to survey this. Okay, well. No survey for me. What the hell? Oh, what? Okay, we're just in the core, I guess. How would a mercantile convoy burn towards me? That's an odd choice to make. Okay, so we still don't actually have the AI inspection. What I do need is those Marines back so that I can do those raids. But in the meantime, let's just head on over to Rubicon. Online protection ain't free. Ground defenses at Troon Siphon Station. Completed. Excellent. It might be free if Hedge was there. We shoot at them readily. Yeah. Perhaps. Numbinator's detachment. Oh, it's looking pretty neat. Alright, let's see what this colony has going on here. Where do we have... So we can assign a core here, and then we can assign a core... It's the increased income multiplication effect by 20%, will last 18 months before burning out. Install item. Simulation engine applies the supercomputer effect to any friendly colony within 12 light years and increases the effect by 10%, scaling with distance. I don't suppose we can put like cores in storage. Let's go ahead and like, oh, leave a handful here. I don't know if it's gonna auto grab it. It's gonna be kind of annoying if we have to wait. Ooh, yeah, pulls AI cores. Okay, wrong storage. Got it. We'll put like 30. Each one is 18 months. Then that's quite a long time. You know, maybe we'll put like 40. So, man, if applying supercomputer to every friendly colony within 12 light years, although I don't think my Rama is within 12 light years. It's a little bit on the edge, so its effect is probably going to be lessened. But yeah, so how much does it actually increase by? Because the AI core increases the income multiplication provided by 20%. But that implies that there's a base that it's increasing it as. And 10% more. Well, that's big cash. Do we have any other places to drop some cores? I guess we could just hit up most of the places along the route. I know Charoon here needs some, and the mining station as well. We barely set that up, so that's probably not going to make a difference here. Your supercomputer is taking an alpha core from the AI storage, didn't I? Okay. Well, 1.2 mil. We'll have to see what our income is next month. What was managing others' consumption? I guess that would make sense. I mean, we can definitely deal with one core every 18 months. Let's see. Asteroid, that can't have a core. Neither can that, so I believe that's fine. Charoon definitely needs one. Also, I don't have any. You know what I do need is to offload those donuts. I was planning to offload them like somewhere where I wonder Halo Dynamics. I was planning on doing some trade somewhere to maybe get some rep with someone. Colony spaceport that's already upgrading to an alpha core. And we'll just have to come back here once it's had some upgrades. What even mining? Organics. If the only thing it's mining is volatiles, then I could probably. All right, because it's a siphon station. It's diffuse. Probably just change its specialization to volatile extraction then. Yippee. That increases it by 2. More production for me. Install item. I don't think I have anything else to install. This is governance type. It's the underworld governance. Place a criminal cartel in power on this planet. Decreasing income at high stability, increasing at low stability. Collects voluntary donations from traders visiting this system. Anchorage cannot grow and has no industrial capabilities, but comes with a lower overall wall. No production is not great. Corporate governance. Leave the governance of this planet to the megacorps. Causes stability to depend on income. The more income, the higher the stability. It also increases earnings. Because the time a building can be disrupted and unlocks all industrial slots. Military installations have massively increased costs and working conditions cause negative base growth, and the colony size can shrink. I guess we'll just leave it default. Gemini investigators. We need to go take care of you guys. But yeah, it seems to be annoying. Stuff is still going to be disrupted for so long. How could I do this to my own fleet? Get out of here. Hey, we're no longer hostile with Halo. Do I just deploy Persephone? I guess I deploy both of you and then just let the fireworks go. They're not gonna stand a chance. Oh. God damn it. Hold on, what's the smallest ship I can deploy? I didn't press camera, I pressed transfer command. All right. Just to get myself out of the ship so that her bonuses can really shine. And yeah, if we're earning a base price of 1.2 mil every in-game month, I mean we're already at 10 mil, so less than 50 in-game months to go until we can get the Cherry. That is absurd. Well, maybe I'll go I'll go cap some points while they do their thing. Oh, I'm being like fightered. Get out of here. Oh, this is a missile ship. Okay. Apparently with not much PD. I'm not used to flying a ship that is this mobile. Or this agile. Spinning around all over the place. I usually fly holding shift, so like it's a little different when your ship can just like spin around instantly. I suppose. Oh, that's what I do. I mean, the battle's basically done. Show video feed. The onslaught exploded pretty bigly. Yippee. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get some repairs. And now I want to head down to Wander. So away we go. We're no longer at war, and I can do some trading. Those of missiles are set to alternating, won't use them. I believe it fires. It believes a single missile can actually make it to the target. That's odd. Agent Sphinx. And the hegemony just can't be pleased. The safe decreases crew casualties. Increase the overload duration. Approved. Zoop. Okie dokie. Oh, that's also C. Let's see. Increases combat readiness recovery rate by 30%. Increases combat readiness loss per deployment by 20%. How much combat readiness are we losing? I believe it's 25% per deployment, but their CR recovery per day is very slow. Of course, less CR per deployment means that less that we have to recover. Which is plus 50%. I think we went with reduced CR per deployment for you. Yeah, that's gonna be 5. I just did. It's -5, so that's minus 20%. Which is in line. I think we might do the same. Wait. Yeah. And then, let's see. Flagship only. Well, that's not gonna matter. This is the only Perselia class ship in your fleet. I mean, it is. DP cost is reduced by 10%. If full health is at maximum. Increase the ship's max speed, flux dissipation, and all weapons rate of fire by 5%. As long as she doesn't take hull damage. Deployment cost. Send out more ships. Yeah, I guess that's an option. What do we have for these? The Nakihas. There's combat readiness decay after peak performance. Peak readiness expires. That's the only one that looks not awful. Like 11.5 mil. Well, we might be able to get a decent amount of money. Oh, we're going to be inhospitable, so we're not actually going to be able to trade. But I have... Oh, no, we're neutral. Excellent. All of the mercantile shall be ours. Also just transverse over here. Hello. Would you like poisson and donut? And then I can repatriate some prisoners. Let's see how much a relation we get from that sale. I'll just take like the day to tick over. Maybe not. Military. Nope, that's not what I want to do. It's a shame that none of these people like want to talk to me. An officer, not level 6. Is there anyone here? Her name's Purple. Well, I need another ship. Go. Let's see what the Alliance directory says about this. Alliances, Ally Union. Are they not together? Oh, they're not together anymore. Maybe. How many unions would make peace with Halo Dynamics? Is Diablo? Oh. I see. Diablo is gone. Faction limit. Oh, over 3 months ago. When did that happen? Sad. Eliminated and didn't even notice them. Well, that means we can probably see alliances, Ally Union. Higher relations needed. Okay, so yeah, that's actually. Oh yeah, the music is different because we're friendly. Also, hold on, I need to change something. Where is it? I believe it's an Intel. Looking for like, it was like a profile somewhere. Thought it was under story. It's just scoreboard and other stuff. Not under background. No, that's not it. Accepted. No. Wouldn't be exploration. Fleet log, perhaps. Where is the profile thing? Not this. It's like a personal profile. There we go, personal, that's it. Let's I guess we give more prisoners. Cooperative. No, do they want to talk? No, they don't. There is no pleasing these people. Higher relations needed. I wonder if it needs to be with me. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have them be friendly with the Auroran Federation. I guess with the League. I don't check them versus the League. I don't think I can fix that though. Let's see, where is it? Athletic profiles. Relation with the League, -2. I mean, in here it doesn't, because they're not like enemies, it doesn't actually show anything. The League be cramping our style. I do need to drop my commission and then go join them. Or join the Alliance myself. Maybe we'll go do that. Samara. Is there a gate nearby? Yeah, I don't know how to fix relations with the League, aside from, I guess, an operative. Okay, I mean, really, that's not going to be much of a change. Well, down to Aurora. Aurora. Maybe the League shouldn't be so bullyable. Monthly income, 1.6 mil. Hegemony inspection, Melkrisa. Currently assembling at Citadel Arcadia. I think not. Discovered an active gate. Did I now? On Hassa. I'll deal with that later. I don't want to forget about another inspection. Indeed, we shall disrupt them. Actually, make sure I'm targeting the right place. Hello there. Engage. It's just a small patrol. I'm just gonna deploy some small ships and see what they do. Let's peep the blue aura. With Bambi manning the helm. It sounds like a firework. Oh, the station is here. Okay. I thought it was far enough away. Oh, you still cost more even with the deployment cost. We'll deploy the other one since that's newer. Why are you so expensive, Equus? No, the Leora is overloaded. Let's see how these explosions... Oh, they're out of range. I assume that station is nice and toasted. Nah, they didn't quite get a chunk taken off. That's gonna cause some damage if you're just flinging debris everywhere with that skill. God, so many nukes everywhere. She's gonna get cooked by her. Oh. That's not great. God, so many Breves all over the place. You probably shouldn't be firing those in CQC. I didn't check her pilot personality. I do want to go back home and pick up my troop transport and get some Marines. I guess I'll just hold some Marines on hand, you know, just in case. Pursue the single dram. Alrighty. Oh, we're fully negative, whatever. So it didn't get disrupted. I guess we have to wait. Permitted. Inspection task force should begin assembling. I want to sit here for 15 days. Get tactically bombarded. Launching from Citadel Arcadia. You don't say. I wonder if I can get home and back to get my Marines to raid it. I can get home and back. I'll be back. And get disrupted, nerds. Oh yeah, there it goes. Major hegemony defeat. You may be able to discuss the situation with High Hegemon on Chico Monstock. I thought that was only our second one. Well, well, well. Another quality threat defeated. We just have the Luds and the Tritax. We're probably never going to have to deal with the Ludic path, given that we have an operative that's just on internal security mode, so, I mean... But how do I get to Chico Monstock without, I mean... You know, I want to go get my Marines first, so we'll head to Chico Monstock and... We'll say hello. Hello there. Auroran raid targeting a hegemony. Good, good. General Fury Nobi. Oh, personal bounty. Why is it so far? So, you know, after we deal with the High Hegemon, I think what I'll do is we'll start scouring these systems and see if we can't find that other hyper shunt. Let's see. Could be with at least 2 different types of stars, or a white dwarf, an orange star, or a brown dwarf. So it can be in a white dwarf system. I thought I didn't do dwarves. Dwarves. I swear it was here. I'll go check out that system after we talk to Dowd. Ooh, the Persephone. Current strong armor by 5%, or powerful shields decreases shield damage taken by 5%. Maybe the shields? How much armor does she have? Does have a lot of armor, but yeah, her shield the flux damage. What pick of the movies you struggled to get them in the past? Should you watch them in release order, chronological order? Probably chronological order. I mean, I like them. I know the prequels can be a little silly at times. I don't know, which ones did you try watching first before? Let's approve. Oh, unforgiving crew. Currently increases chance to lose loyalty by 30%, or decrease CR recovery speed by 24%. No. Terrible. Get out of here. Still kind of a blur. Clearly, we need to do a watch party and watch all of them. Oh, the engineering hub. Just for, wait, disassembly. To gain progress on research of a blueprint. The Songbird can be reverse engineered. Just for disassembly. The thing didn't say that it would disassemble it, though. Oh yeah, specialized in the disassembly of functional spacecraft. Okay, what about an AI core? Level core, decrease the amount of time, decreases to reverse engineer a hole, and negate the penalty of 1 demod. Huh? anything, install a blueprint. Make sure I have all these learned. Sultan Theaters. Who has the high ground? Yeah, that would be a Revenge of the Sith. Okay, well, I guess I knew 2 of those. Or didn't know 2 of those, rather. And you could, capital ship. This rewriting process. Do we try and RE it? Because then we could get a second one. The thing is, I don't know if it's gonna, like, complete it, you know, from one ship. And obviously we can't get a second one. If it can fully do it from one ship, then I feel it's worth it. Obviously we'll be missing the Persephone for a while. I don't know how it works either. Because it says once you achieve 100% progress on a hull. I do want to make more. Is there something else that we could RE? I don't think I have anything else that's like... Ooh. Okay, so we test it on the Hellscape and we see what happens. I should probably strip it first. Oh, it already is stripped. Never mind. Engineering hub. Let's also do a hard save really quick. And we'll see how much progress we get. Manage the colony. F. Engineering hub. Leave. And store a scathe here. And I'm guessing this probably isn't going to update until we, maybe the next day happens. Reverse engineering has begun for a Hellscape class demon on Hanuman. Let's investigate the tooltip. We'll add 40% to the total progress. That could be a problem. We have 2 of them. There is the bounty that still has Hellscape. So I could get a 3rd one that way. Let me, you know what? Let me see how much progress the Songbird's gonna get. Since I have a save. It could be different per ship, but we'll just see. Ah, 40%. Okay. So I just have to make sure I have 3 of something to reverse engineer it. Where is that bounty? Bounty board. Yeah, we have the Legio Rising bounty board. Oh no, he has a Dunscape. We have like a lot of these that we just have literally never done. Randall. World Eater Probably should start clearing some of these out. It's going to be a lot of money too. I've heard silly things about it, but this one is worth 2 million and there's a lot of ships, so I feel that's a... Oh, requires destruction of the target. It must be completely destroyed and not recovered. But I want it. Could make one with Prince later. Okay. First of all, let me not be carrying this hellscape with me. Storage, leave the scathe. Let me take our troop ships. Storage, let's grab some marines. Grab an equal amount of mechs, and I need to grab some donuts and some supplies, of course. Okay. Let's see, where do we go from here? Agreements. We just need to start cranking out a bunch of money. Of course, the special bounties seem to be worth the most. Is there anyone else? Right, I wanted to drop my UAF commission so that I could see about joining the Alliance. Let's go ahead and do that. Of course, it'll hurt our money for a little bit, but I don't have to drop it forever. Though I kind of would like to. I guess if I'm going to be in the Alliance anyway, we're going to be subject to the whims of the AI doing things with regards to our relations with other factions. Now, what is our monthly income right now? We're making so much from our colonies that, well, the UAF commission used to be the lion's share of our money. Let's see a big deal in being paid by them. The main thing would be to get my faction to join the Alliance is all. Oh, hey, Halo Dynamics is on can join now. Maybe they just needed 90 rep to do it. Indeed. We shall have the Giga Alliance, and if the hegemony wishes to go to war, they're gonna have a bad time. Okay. I mean, it's not like it'll take that much to get my rep back anyway if I ever want to rejoin. Oops, that's not who I wanted to talk with. Base Commander, I'd like to resign my commission. That's a lot of relationship differences. Alliance vote. Galactic Federation. Peace with the Numbinos. Who the hell's the Galactic Federation? Oh, hey, we're not at war with the hegemony anymore. We're still at 90 with them. Okay. Now, who do I have to talk to for this? Is it the ambassador? No. Base commander? No. Station commander? No. I don't remember. Oh, wait. Special functions. Join the Aoi Alliance. Yippee. Now... I need to move on over to Halo and be like, Hello, would you like to join us? So let's go do that really quick. Of course. You go talk to Robo Queen as well. Make sure I can still get the ship without being allied with, or part of them. Do any work for me? Well, I have to spark a conversation. Aw, she doesn't want to offer it. So we either have to be commissioned with them, or I have to be at 100 rep. Offer gifts. Do I have a full shipment of pastries? Of course. Wait, no, I wanted to ask for work. On the bounty docket. That's very far, but we can do it. I also scrounge literally every bit of fuel. I'm kind of tempted, if I have a VPC for fuel, to just like install a few. Instead of those conflict packages. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of Marines and mechs at this point. And now, I mean, since Legio's gone, I don't know if I need them so much. Oh, but we can also stop by, right? So we go to Wander to talk to Halo and get them in the Alliance. Or with Syndred Fuel in the Auroran Federation. Diplomacy. I mean, it seems like they're declaring war on us. Without Union fail. Fail? Well, they shouldn't have tried to declare war on us anyway. I have my main planet running supplies, which is, you know, why I get a decent amount. 1.5 mil. So it went up even though I dropped my, oh, well, I guess, the commission pays up for every day and not just, the final. But still 1.5 mil. And it's increasing. We're at 15. Redshift, the Oscar. Laria trait. Slow drivers or lazy crew. Increase CR recovery speed by 24% or decrease weapon turn rate. Both of those are a little oofies. I mean, which one is the least worst? Obviously, one is in combat, one is out of combat. But Zest is, yeah, the Epic Dragon has a lot of missiles, so I feel like weapon turn speed is less bothersome. I think we will disregard. Oh yeah, the Hassan system. We're right here. Yeah. Get that gate really quick. A remnant nexus. That is a lot of planets here. We might as well survey. Ancient military nexus. Abundant rare ores. Moderate ores. Interesting. Go activate the gate. Watchtower. Oh, so that means there's going to be an artillery somewhere in the station. Or somewhere in the system. Arid world, gas world. What's my planet's, aha. Can we in fact get a farmland improvement? Stabilize weather patterns. I feel like we need to stabilize weather patterns. We'll do that. And we'll keep improving the farmlands as much as we can and everything else, and then we'll convert it to Terran once we can do no other improvements. Third world. That's a lot. Industrial ruins, abundant organics, sparse rare or poor farmlands, scattered ruins. Class 5 survey data. Not a lot of loot from the ruins. My hostile fleet. We're friendly. Who do you think you are? It is a little bothersome that even though we're friendly with remnants, they keep bothering us occasionally. Can't we all just be friends? Well, we're not friendly with pirates. Let me be commissioned with the remnants. So yeah, you know, I'm gonna make a little bit of a note for when we get back home to fuel. It would be nice if I could like swap VPCs remotely as long as they were in the storage at the place. Let's see why I can't just give them a Skype call and say, hey, start manufacturing this instead. Yeah, Skype, you heard me. Don't you remember the days when Skype was what everyone was using, you know, back before Discord? Just if you were a nerd and you played EVE Online, you used TeamSpeak. Speaking of which, I guess TeamSpeak has a new client now that's like, it's very Discord-esque, but I think the only time I've ever been part of a group that used TeamSpeak was when I played EVE, and I do not play EVE anymore. I don't recall it being that bad, although I know it was very annoying because you know, they got bought by Microsoft, and then your MSN Messenger account, which was of course the thing before Skype, got merged with your Skype account. Which made it very annoying because like my MSN Messenger I only used for like talking to gaming friends. But now I had a whole bunch of contacts added to my Skype list that were like, you know, XX Darkslayer 69XX and stuff like that. That also got added to my email list, or my email address book, because fucking people I add in MSN Messenger, clearly I want them to be added to my email address book as well. Yeah, well that's the fate of anything tied with Microsoft. He shakes fisted computer. Sadly, I don't think Linux will ever be the way to go 100%. I would like to eventually start dual booting Linux and Windows. Of course, that would require me to have a second PC to stream from, because the VTube Studio, from what I've read, is not very friendly on Linux. Even with all my Skype birthdays into my calendar, people I've barely spoken to before, the usernames changed so much, yeah. Also after that, like, birthdays I have so many birthdays in my like calendar that just can't be removed. It's just cluttering up everything. Yeah, it's from the points here. Like this network hub deploys automated shifts. That's why occasionally you'll see remnants helping out other people. Like we fought one battle where there were remnants and the Luds fighting together, and it's because they captured one of these objectives. I was expecting this to go a lot quicker. I guess these smaller ships are being annoying. It's a slap fight. Two same ships versus each other. Oh well. Slap fight's about to end. Is that not over? Oh, because that stupid network hub. I didn't realize those things spawned from objectives would prevent the battle from ending. Do I like need to deploy something else? Oh, it only has to be this one left. Get him. Fuck that guy in particular. Okay, you know, I'm gonna throw in the Seichi. That moves pretty fast. I guess I could have deployed myself in the Vonzer. Excuse me? What the hell happened to the Songbird? There was literally nothing around here. It was at full health last time I looked at it. And now it's completely dead? Zero supplies to recover. That's something, I guess. What? Okay, why does this not say, like, here we go, combat results? What the hell did damage to it? I guess that's possible. Okay. That was stupid. Nothing else, I just have to deploy myself to keep an eye on it. Alright, now can I survey this stupid planet? Let's go here, then we hit these ones. Radiated, rocky, unstable. Nothing looking too spicy, barren, cryovolcanic. Yeah, well, lessons learned. Next we go here. So we can see if there's anything around the star, but I'm pretty sure there's only two, there is something around the star. That looks small. Class. It might just be wreckage. A research station. Long-range patrol. Another one of these. They keep being so bad. I don't even know if I want to like bother with it. We've not seen a single thing ever be worth it. Yeah. Bolts of the Daydream. Ooh. Oh, midnight. I saw it being yellow and thought, can't imagine that it would have been exotech, but you know, pulls randomly from a pulse, so it could be a lot of different things. How do you want to talk to us? Let's see. Finding home, I picked up a distress signal, probably the same one you saw. Jumping into the system, it was clear the signal origin was this derelict. We were running ahead of schedule, so we thought we were salvaging it, calculating if anything came up on the sensors. We just run for it, given how close we are to the jump point. What we hadn't counted on was that derelict being rigged with an interdiction trap. That shorted our jump computer, so while it's cycling, we're stuck here. Old shouting is heard from behind the captain. His eyes flick to a different screen. The captain then turns to an officer, says something, and the bridge's lighting flips red. Coming back to you, the captain says, we're reading an inbound hostile fleet. Jump computer is online yet, so we'll have to fight. Do this together. We could probably survive. Transmitting IFF codes now. Please help us. I guess. Ooh, mining station. Pirates. Why are you flying towards them? Well, unfortunately the songbird is, outski. But I gotta do my thing in the Roria. Beep beep. Friendly CR-69. Nice. Let's see how she does with those new mastery upgrades we got. What is that? Looks weird. I should have expected that. I don't know why it keeps launching it at like nothing, or maybe it just gets detonated prematurely. Those stupid mods like Hyper-Engine assembly to make the zero flux boost pretty insane. Freaking this game getting at 165 speed with the shield down, that's crazy. That is an insane amount of particle effects. I believe one ship firing a single missile is enough to like cause significant lag in the game. I'll just go right out their line here. Oh my god, my frames. Maybe I won't use the Leora. They're starting to turn around. Mark IIs. God, just being able to broadside like multiple ships at once. Got a little cooked on my sides, but that happens when you blow something up at point blank range. They're just getting traffic jammed in because they're spawning too fast. I can't even target lock them. You know you're boned if you're getting killed before you can even spawn. Pirates thought they'd put a distress beacon to lure some people in here. I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. The Or's not gonna fire this thing up point blank, is it? That would be funny. Oh, she's trying to retreat. No. Oh, we got it. Aha. There's one ship of theirs out on the field, a wolf. It might be able to successfully extricate itself from the battlefield. Nah, I want a Afflictor. Okay. Oh, now we have too much stuff. Right, I needed to sell more donuts. Oh, open comlink. Oh yeah, now that I saved you, you don't wanna talk. Ungrateful. Oh, because there's one ship left. I thought there's still... No, it's because that one, I bet it's because this one ship escaped. Here. Pursue them. Yeah. They still don't want to talk. What a bunch of ungrateful nerds. Valkyrie class transport. It says they're returning to Prism Freeport, so I mean they're probably fine. I tried talking to them. It said they didn't want to do anything. I think they're just heading towards a jump point. Let's do a couple of small ships. This should be like, hopefully it should be overkill. Let's see what you guys got. Maybe it's not gonna be overkill. I also thought there was only going to be 3 ships. Maybe I should try flying the Leora and see how it goes. Bonk. I mean, with retiring the other Halo ships, I think we're basically at 100% UAF now. So that's neat. And keeping with the theme. Even his left. Oh, this thing is at like no hole. There we go. Yeah, that Leora in particular has one that's like, it throws stuff around. It's kind of for shenanigans and it's very, very flashy. You know, we'll take this sim engine. Nothing happens. Yippee. And some ore that is overfilling our cargo hold. And what else do we have? What was that derelict ship? Oh, I think that was the Enforcer class. That doesn't matter. Go check out this irradiated world. Ore deposits. Moderate ore deposits, class 1. Scattered ruins. Spread missiles, VPC supplies, and a Gauss cannon. Nothing too great. Irradiated world. I don't think we're going to be able to perform a survey. Okay, well. I can't just leave something unsurveyed. Yeah, maybe they shouldn't be harassing me after all I've done for them. There's a lot of drones they have. All the missiles are taking care of everything. flashy. Surprised they were holding on. I just need a vent. Was kind of expecting to shred a few more ships like I usually do. Even have a left on it. Well, you guys are gonna take care of it. A couple alpha cores, that's neat. Well, not that I have a problem with alpha cores anymore. Alright, perform a survey. Nothing important. And then barren world and cryovolcanic is all we have left. It's unfortunate when you find a system with a lot of planets and they're just all terrible. You saw a weird thing recently. System with 12 planets. I don't know what the most I've seen is in a single system. I usually don't count. Well, there's quite a few here. I don't think it's that many. Yeah, 11. Diffuse, ultra rich, and moderate. Not having the triple whammy, unfortunate. Okay, I believe that's everything. We have the gate scanned here, so now we can just head to... Oh. Where's Chico Moztok? There it is. Let's go say hello to the High Hegemon himself. Most of the class 2 a few ones, 1 class 3 and 1 class 4. Actually, with terraform, you can increase a planet and make it a wee bit better. Of course, it takes a lot of work and a lot of time. Speaking of which, how's our terraform? 161 days. We can finally trade here. Let me sell some donuts. Enjoy our fine donuts. Oh, excess. Oh, they have excess. That's not great. Let's get rid of these. Class 5s can be disappointing at times. Yeah, that is true. What does auxiliary support EX do? Interesting. Hello, citizen. Reach the office of the High Hegemon. Tour bookings with the Hegemon Council campus are currently unavailable. If you'd like to know more about how you can assist the restoration of the domain, please accept the informational packet upload now. Sometimes because the class 4s often have huge ruins just become nothing after a short period. Yeah. See, I need to talk to Dowd about what happened to his inspection fleets. Out of guard for a moment, the cadet's arm twitches as they run some query. Brace then freezes solidly into place. And the chain of command. Affirmative, Admiral. Received and thank you, Admiral. Please maintain link. This calms out. Display flickers back to the crest of the hegemony. The man himself appears shockingly quick for a request. Would have had to climb through the chain of command. Appropriately, now that you think about it, just about as far as Dowd himself did become a high hegemon. Numbinator, he says, you've been busy. I look happy to see you again. Like he's in a mood to appreciate your observation. The new eagle hole you were so proud of, I don't think we should talk about that. I am curious to see what he says about the bear deal, though. I assume that probably should have clicked save before I did this. Whatever. There's a bear deal going. We're here to talk about that. Not yet. Hegemon's expression remains fixed as he ignores your taunt. Oh, that's not how I read it. We're here to talk about the fleet operations we carried out against your colonial interests. Congratulations are in order, he says, with not a hint of elation. You successfully adjusted the expectations of the previously dissenting members of the Strategic Assembly. Puts on officious tone, speaking as if reading from an intra-organizational memorandum. Hegemony will recognize your holdings as legitimate charter colonies in accordance with the frontier development policy, the human domain. Recognized as the official executive agent, give an exceptional charge for stability, well-being, and growth of these chartered colonies. So you want to pretend that hegemony won? Both of these options sound kind of dickish, but whatever. You have victory, Captain. We pretend that hegemony won, Dowd says evenly. It's all nice and legal. Hegemony will act as though this was all a misunderstanding. The arrangement will have been part of the plan all along. Full recognition of my political independence. I've never had to deal with this before. Does it really matter which option I pick? Because I don't think I get, like... Do I get any sort of buff for dealing with it? Like I do with the other ones? I don't think so. I'll take this. I'll take this if this is it. Full recognition of my full political independence. Do all of these options basically lead to the same place? Because if like nothing changes, I mean, to declare my independence, basically establishing myself as what is it, the Sindering Dictat and the Persian League. I guess Tri-Attack is also a thing. This is it. These really sound that great. What's this one do? That the hegemony will not and cannot do. It would, if it could, as Dowd speaks. He seems to age by tens of cycles. It would not be high hegemon. This would not be the hegemony. Alright. I don't really care about the other options. I'll take it as it. Dowd nods and closes his eyes, looking tired. The high hegemon says nothing more. He looks at you for a moment, then reaches for something. Homing terminates, leaving you with the crest of the Persian hegemony of the 14th battle group, declared by the Eventide Dictat Cycle 49. I see. Well, at least that's dealt with. Do I have anything else to do while we're here? What is our relations? So how are they colony size 8 and they have growth? I thought 8 was like the top. The maximum size a colony can reach in a reasonable time is 6. Chico Mostak is one of the few worlds in the sector with a population. 10 is the top, really. I thought Chico Mostak was like the highest a colony was, and that was at 8. And the other numbers were, you know, like they were technically there, but... Oh, is it like next to Rillen? That's 10 is the top. Because it does say that they have growth. I'm wondering if Chico Mazda can, like, grow eventually. What is it? What's 8? Tens of, or hundreds of millions? Yeah. And what, 9 is going to be billions, and then 10 is going to be tens of billions. Whatever, we have the highest market share for ship hulls. No, they only have a puny 3%. Ha, I laugh. What about organs? Oh, I also have the lion's share of organs. What about drugs? I have the lion's share of drugs as well. What don't I control like at least 30% of? I have 49% of the ore market share. Oof. Metals 30%, transphotonics 31, supplies 26, heavy machinery 26, domestic goods 25, mechs 35, luxuries 28. Already checked out ship hulls. 54% of transphotonic ores. Good lord. Ship components 22. Look at both those. Organics at 39. Food at 23. They have 30% fuel. Why doesn't Dromelech did so much? And Marines at 24. Okay. So what else did I have to do? I know I needed to swing by Rubicon at some point to drop off some more cores. Right, I guess we had that, I also have to stop by Rama to change my VPCs, but that's not super urgent. Maybe we just go do that bounty that's out in the ass end of nowhere. Elite Mercenary. Right, we have that one to do as well. I believe those are both the same destination. Or same general direction. Where's the fat one for 2 million credits? There we go. Accept the job. Plot course. Oh, they are literally in the same system. Well, that's convenient. Meanwhile, while I'm here... Oh, that was pricey for fuel. You guys in your taxes. Who has the cheapest fuel in these here parts? Ford operating base. Now Chiquetta. Ford operating base has the most. They're at 86 RN. I will say, if the hegemony ever goes to war with us, maybe I'll give Diablo one of their systems back. Revive them. So I can try and get more of their stuff. Oh yeah, did I also bring... I didn't bring Halo Dynamics into the Alliance yet. That's something I forgot to do. Okay, so we do this, then the bounties. Yippee. Aria is Vernia. Powerful capacitors versus weapon durability. I do like having more flux capacity. I don't notice my weapons breaking super often, so I think I might just disregard that. I need all the flux capacity I can get. All right, I could have just... could have just transversed on it. That looks like we stabilized at about 1.5 mil. Almost 1.6. But 18 mil. Let's need to enter a coma for a few years to let that money stack up. Also, how's Tar doing? I believe Tar needs to go like a full... Oh, it's even worse. Oh, as stockpiles used to counteract shortages. This hazard pay is pretty pricey. What's its growth? 2.42%. Could I do Freeport? Because its stability, it looks like it's recovered. Oh yeah, that's good. Hazard pay. We have a way station as well. I don't know what else to put on here. Probably because until like super recently, until I dropped my my commission, we were at war with the hegemony. I think they were hassling them. This is what I wanted to do. Special functions to join the AOE. Yes. Big alliance. Size 231. We are now the power. The Luddic Church could join. That's funny. Anyway. Ooh, hold on. Let me see what their commission crew thing is. Oh, it's still the Luddic path. Do they not have a commission crew? Man. They need commission crews. I don't want them anymore. Sadly, I don't think I can invite pirates. So it might. You also have a... Oh, the Songbird has a level, but that's just going to be the base one. Epic Dragon. So you have high scatter amplifier is built in. Rangeable beam weapons. System recharge rate and regeneration. What's the system on this? Mirage Swarm. Fires a barrage of screening disruptive missiles, along with hidden surprises to make sure they hit the enemy. Okay, so probably system recharge and regeneration. And then Void Witch, flux dissipation by 25, and capacity by 250%. No effective ship has no shield. Well, it has shields. So kind of thing like a Zoop. Yeah, Concord Shift. Yeah. The miso soup. Decreases explosion range when destroyed. No. Decreases hull and armor damage taken, or decreases weapon and damage repair time. Or weapon and engine repair time. Maybe the hull and armor damage taken by 8%. Doesn't have a lot of armor, but does have hull to deal with. Bonk. Increases damage of fighters and missiles by 25%. I mean, this uses a decent amount of missiles, right? I feel like that's a given, even if it doesn't have fighters. Missiles does it have? Dealing damage to missiles. Oh. Maybe CR readiness then? I mean, more PD isn't necessarily bad. And I'll do the, what's it, okay, what's its, CR recovery? 4%. Yeah, well, it's also mainly a bigger thing on like the bigger ships, but Force burn decreases sensor profile, decreases combat readiness after peak readiness expires. Peak performance is not very high, so maybe this one. Yeah, I'll take a look at the S mods. Ooh. Use some maximum speed in combat. Decreases supply maintenance or fuel cost. Maintenance is 4.7. Although we do go through the most fuel. I already have a lot of things reducing supply cost for ships. Obviously, if we get reduction for supply for maintenance on the Cherry once we snag it, that'll be great. Let's see, 2 point something or other. That's kind of a hard choice. I think we will go with. I think we will go with fuel. Decreases fuel capacity. Fuel usage it is. If efficiency overhauls installed reduces maintenance costs and fuel usage by an additional 20%. I'm pretty sure it does have efficiency overhaul. Does it not? Does it have militarized sub? Oh, you know what? Because it's a civilian. To increase its burn. And remove. Doesn't it cost like... Yeah, and also it's sensor strength. So we don't have that. It looks like it has a spot for another one. Why don't I not put efficiency on it? Maybe I S-modded something with just for gore. Okay. Bam. But you maximum burn level. I'm pretty sure this is a slow ship. Oh, it's at 11. This is fuel usage. Yeah, maximum burn 8. A lot of ships at 11, so maybe fuel usage. And then tug. Oh, maximum burn level. Nice. Okay. Now, for me, manage S mods. So I can get ITUs built in for my Aurora. Let's do that. Maybe. And then what else do we add? So I get... I feel like I get the... Yeah. Solar is 15. So I'm gonna get a total of 30 points. We'll just rip those for capacitors. Efficiency and the solar shielding. And the Persephone. Okay, so... Oh, she doesn't have enough XP, sad. And then... You're at 3 out of 2. Any ship that already has S mods. Huh? Oh, we haven't deployed in combat. Yeah, I'll start trying to rotate them around. Okay, well, I have solar shielding at least, so that's nice. Did I have anything else to do while I was at Halo World? I guess they probably still don't want to talk to me. Oh, and trust someone who stabbed them in the back. Yeah, I don't recall ever doing that, but okay. Smaller ships got mods. Let's see. This one. ITU. I can put ECCM on the Tsunami. Yeah, it's got a bunch of missiles. I'll build that in. And then... Efficiency and overhaul going to be this, or solar, they are going to be the same cost, so... And... Bahagiri. And does have 3 missiles. ECCM is the biggest thing that we have on it. Well, small non-missile and non-strike weapon classified as point defense and automatically target missiles. Yeah, we'll do that. Add. Need to rip some points back. For solar shielding, I could drop PD. What, maybe get ITU instead? That's going to be more points. Only has 2 PD weapons on it. It also has increased PD weapon range. I think I'll leave it for now. We'll come back to it later. So, Leora. We have ECCM and hardened shields. Hardened shields takes the most points, but ECCM gets the benefit. I'm guessing it also, well, I mean, yeah, it would also apply or get its built-in bonus to the Lion's Roar, right? Yeah. Let's build that in. And then replace that with more efficiency. And Seichi. It's the only one. We didn't actually build this though, we just used a prefit. And we're not at home, so I'll just leave it where it is for now. I don't think I have anything else to do here. Oh yeah, focus lances. I've been a little short on those. Cloudburst torpedo pod. Oh, limited ammo. Gross. Duality point defense system. Has a ballistic for stats. Also fires point defense missiles with a range of 1000 SU. Oh, max ammo 4. Ammo regen 10 seconds reload. It is 4000 damage, but it's very slow with very poor tracking. And it's an unguided missile. I'll get some focus lances. It's a medium with 2 shots before you gotta hit the other railgun. Oh, the Lieb's super heavy. I apparently own 2 of them. I thought I only had 1. Let's see, Roar, heavy dual autocannon. I have none of those. You know what? I'll grab them. I have none of these. I don't have a lot of most of these. Yeah, what about the Kraken? I only have 1. You know what? We have most of those. The Thor LPC. Oh, let's just add some things to the list. Yeah, an unguided. It's limited and unguided. That's a bother. Whatever. Let's head out of here. And we need to head to Gamma Mesh for the bounties. Let's see if we had any info on it. Located in the Gamma Mesh star system. Okay. Thanks for the intel. So we'll just head on over. 18 mil, not even halfway. I should just keep doing some more exploration. That way I can pass the time as fast as possible and just keep having the colony tick up. A little surprised that Tar had a fuel shortage, given that all of our fuel production is in that system. But Tar is like kind of, where is it? It's kind of separated from everything else. Well, we have the siphon station, so we can kind of back each other up. Also just had another one of my colonies hit size 6, so that'll be even more money that we're getting. Not only for, you know, the size of all the money that that brings, but not having to pay hazard pay anymore. No, once Tar hits 6 and we don't have to pay hazard pay, it'll instantly become profitable just off of that alone. Never mind everything else. Like it's possible to raid and disrupt the fuel production of the Lucy system. But making it easier for a player to do something against like you, that's the first I've heard of it. I do wonder if that other fleet that we're gonna run into is gonna have some hell ships. I should have been salvaging some more ships to add to our stockpile. All right. Aha. This one. Well. Republic of Cadets, the foundational fleet. It's a pretty big fleet. They have some Bernard tankers. I wonder if we might be able to salvage one of those. Well, let's see what this ship has to offer. Katsuma is a little damaged. Yeah, but doesn't it also give yeah, +2 burn? That's the main reason I want it. I need more tug. I'm sure we could stabilize it. Oh, we need to get our exo ships now that we can. I'm pretty sure we can repair them now. I'll have to try using one of those abilities. We can deal with that later. Plus 0% due to difficulty. So whomst do we take with us? And if we take the big missile ships and then maybe some supporting Tsunami, maybe the Vahagiri, the Oria, Exoria. I don't think we've brought the Exoria a lot. I know some other ships we need to slot in for XP. Yes, that's 2 fighters, and that leaves us with. I'll bring the Vahagiri. Oh, it doesn't have a captain. Maybe we'll bring Bambi. Super Nakiha. I don't think I've fought with the Super Nakiha much since adding progressive S or ship mastery system. And we'll bring the super out. I am curious to see what this ship does. It looks big. And hopefully big is not all it is. Well, I guess I'm not allowed to salvage it as per the mission. So, I hope it's not too strong. Are you guys having a little bit of a traffic jam over there? fortresses. Let me just go get in there really quick. I'm afraid your fortress mode is not going to be worth much. You swap 5 feet to the left. A bold play. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I'm far enough away from that. I was a little worried I was about to get cooked by those super nukes. Okay, what else do we have? We still haven't seen the big one. God, that's a lot of tiny missiles. Grenadal. Oh yeah, it's using 2 of those dusts in it. Bonk. What, did it actually kill the... Oh, no, it doesn't completely kill it. Those ships are a little annoying. Oh, that looks special. Redbone class assault variant. They're retreating. I still haven't noticed the Wagrandal or whatever it was called. The one that we're here for. Shields to absorb that. They're only throwing smaller ships now. Where's the... Did they just like nuke it and I just didn't notice, or does it simply cost too much DP that they literally can't field it right now? I'm not even gonna bother with that. They're teleporting a lot of ships. I see another nurse on the field. Unfortunately, its shields are permeable. Unfortunately for it, rather. I should probably not be dual broadsiding these, given that I have a nuclear ship that does its thing. Although I keep getting, like, pulled. Let me just rapidly reposition. part of the plan. That's what we call a tactical retreat. Oh, the Exoria. No. Let's have to send it a retreat order soon. Where is she? I can swap her out with something else. Did we lose something? We must have lost something. What did we lose? Ah, I know what we lost. That's unfortunate. I guess I should probably pull back. I swear, if she killed herself again... I find it hard to believe that she got destroyed when the whole fleet was supposed to be sticking together. And in fact, she was the one that everyone was defending. Alright, Exoria and the Super Nucky, huh? We'll swap those out so they maintain combat capability. Needles over there. Yeah, she's nice when she gets results. Unfortunately, well, now it's way back here again. Slowly whittling down its hull. I really don't want to leave you alone, but this thing keeps harassing you. And obviously if I let it pull back, then it's going to be able to recover. I swear there needs to be like some cooldown on toggling phase on and off. That thing was like dodging between salvos. Oh man, this fleet is gonna cost me so much money and supplies to get back up. At least we're getting 2 million out of it. Still haven't seen the big one. Oh, Shinoria destroyed. That's not great. Let's see. Lara, we haven't seen that in a while. Okay. I mean, you've got the tsunami still, and then we have some more ships coming in. I want to get rid of this stupid Doberman. Of course, we have another annoying phase ship. class trying to retreat. Oh, and they bring in a train. Well, that's silly. Guess we'll swap out the tsunami for something else. It has so much hull. There we go. Bambi, you should probably pull back a little bit. I swear I just heard a sound that sounded like some sort of like clock sound from like an anime or something. JoJo's. I don't know where it came from. Another train. Unfortunately, this is the end of the line. So gonna try and retreat already. Oh, there's the big one. Let me reposition a little bit. All right, who else are we gonna get on the field? No, you better not. Unbelievable. 650 crew. Oof. So yeah, we lost the Shinori and the Persephone. Of course, we have to move into engage. How much? It's pretty. Their fleet's pretty banged up. Of course, so is ours. But like, it's a little bit of CR missing. But we have the Void Witch. These we literally just deployed. I've barely lost any hull. You've lost a bit of hull, but also you're like our heavy hitter. Okay. Given how trimmed down they are, I think we should be able to whittle them down a lot faster. You're not escaping this time. I swear you pick a fight with me by becoming notorious and getting a very high bounty. And you try and run away from a fight with the big super ship. I wouldn't run away from a fight in a big super ship. You know, the captain's supposed to go down with the ship. I didn't even deploy you. How are you already, or in the previous battle, how are you already at like 60% hull? Okay. Look at this. A phase mine. He's toast. I swear these Boosterong classes are so annoying. I'm hoping that I can take a lot of aggro off of the fleet and kind of hold it with Alright, we still don't see the big kahuna. You need to not be sitting in front of my railguns. Okay, well, that's kind of your own fault. Maybe I should have some smaller ships go and capture these just cause. Alrighty. There it is again. You're not gonna be able to run away this time. You and your fortress mode. Oh, you're overloaded. Well, you're absolutely screwed. It has so many modules on it. There we go. I was trying to target the main module. The other ones just keep getting in the way. If we disable the back one, does it just not have engines anymore? Oh, its engines keep rotating away. There we go. Fleet defeated. Oh, there's one ship left. Well, there's none ship left. Pursue them. Say, I lost 2 ships. Up. There is the big one, but it said we don't get paid if we salvage it. Is it worth it? I mean, isn't this a unique ship? But you said something about getting a blueprint for it. Okay, well, if it's not a unique ship, then I'd kind of rather have the 2 million because I want that Cherry Vanguard. 110 deployment points. Oh, for the ED faction? Okay. Well, yeah, if I can get another one, then I don't really care about anything else. There's another train. Do I get a free train? No, increased maintenance. That's rough. I think we get another train until we get a Vanguard. I will need a lot more crew apparently. You want the Doberman? Do I want the Doberman? I kind of, oh, they have a nurse. Although I could just make a nurse, but with enough kills, we can remove its demods. You know, I'll salvage the nurse. I'll have to mothball them, but That is a lot of D-mods that we instantly cleaned up. Okay. Bounty completed. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure that we, is it the other menu? Yes, it is. Mothball. I guess oh, we literally got rid of all the D-mods on it. We only have one D-mod in the fleet on the Shinoria. Excellent. I do like that, you can, no reason to bring up the CR? Yeah, I guess so. I do like that you can use the deployment points that you destroyed in a battle to clear D-mods from ships that you got in that battle. That's very nice. Increases peak performance time by 12% for each additional Nakiha 2 in your fleet. That's interesting. Result damage taken by up to 10% based on the amount of time the ship has been deployed. Maximum time or maximum effect is reached after 80% of the ship's peak CR time, so it gets tankier the longer it's deployed. And then if the ship has no captain, or its captain doesn't have damage control, grants its non-elite effect. Well, the ship has no captain, but maybe 10% scaling damage reduction. Performance, yeah, it's for each additional, so I'm assuming that one doesn't count as 12%, but we have 2 Nakihas, so if 3 of the following, if safety overrides is installed, nope, ship has no captain or doesn't have damage control. Well, we can reduce shield damage taken by 4% if nothing else. I don't know if what's damage control do again? Which one is it? Damage control. 25% whole damage taken. Okay, yeah, damage control's not bad. Oop. Reduce damage taken. While fighters are ordered to regroup, replacement rate is increased by 25%. Increases armor toward the front of the ship. I think the fighter one, because it has, does it have bombers? Yeah, it has a Tau fan. Bombers. And then no choice there, no choice there. Oh ho, oh, still no choice for you. Increases missile speed, acceleration, and maneuverability. Well, don't make it too easy. Well, venting maximum speed and maneuverability increase. I don't vent a whole lot. Shield damage taken by up to 10%. As ship's hard flux level increases, or decreases all weapons flux by 8%. I think decreased flux cost is to go for, because I don't think I'm still gonna have any trouble getting my flux up to take advantage of the edge type 4s. Requires 20% hard flux to activate. Maximum effect reached at 90% hard flux. I don't feel like I sit particularly high on my hard flux that often, though. Because if it's only up to 10%, what's my a split on this? 5,000 weapon flux a second, or almost 6,000. Just shield. Hopefully flux even taking more dissipation. I mean, generating less flux, like we're more than double what our dissipation is. So I don't think that 8% less is gonna like gimp our edge type 4s. And it'll have the added benefit because when my flux gets too high, then I can't actually fire everything. I have to wait for it to like, you know, I need like a sweet spot of it being high but not maxed. And I think getting the 8% is gonna help keep it in that spot a lot more. Because you said I just have to be above 50, right? Or does it keep scaling beyond 50? I just have 4 VPC. Does increase damage and gains extra range while generating less flux if ships exceeds 50% of its flux capacity. It's just above 50. Yeah, then if it doesn't scale, then I think 8% it is. Yeah. Okay, and we still have another bounty to go for here. Where's Robo Queenie's mission? Just somewhere. We do. I would like to find out where they are. I can probably just like stay away from them once we find them. 1.59 million. I see something here, but I don't think it's moving. It shows up on my map, but I don't actually see it in game. Oh, it's because it was in the field. It was being obscured. 22 million. I did. This planet is flagged as fully surveyed, or this system is flagged as fully surveyed. I'm pretty sure we've had a mission here before. Or maybe we stopped by looking for the shunt because it's a super giant. Because we have the other system like that had that fancy thing, that gravitational dynamo. So, I mean, we've been in this region plenty of times before. Where are they? Maybe at the external jump point. I guess we'll find out. I don't know if we're hitting 60 million in this stream. I was hoping those donuts would sell for a lot more. I mean, if I only sold like small amounts of them to various places, I know I'd squeeze a hell of a lot more value out of them, but like, I don't know. I have over 50,000 pastries to get rid of and not really the capability to carry them around. Okay, is that the fleet? It's not the fleet. It is tedious. That's what was bulk selling. Well, we have our CR back for the most part. Sure, probably you and I have. Oh no, we're actually completely fine. Oh. This is the system with the hyper shunt. This is the one that we already found, though. That explains it. I don't have 10,000 transplutonics to turn it on, though. Is that them? No. Bro, where are you guys? Diplomacy ceasefire. Perhaps. Anyone vote against it? No. Pretty sure we already checked around this planet, this gas giant earlier, didn't we? Not seeing anything on my radar. Oh. One day to complete, huh? Maybe I should turn on my transmitter. Where are you? But I guess it's not super important if we fail, but you know, was hoping to finish it. Let's see, the Berselia trait suggestion. Unforgiving crew currently increases chance to lose loyalty by 25%. Or cynical crew would decrease loyalty improvement rate by 25%. I don't think you lose loyalty unless the ship goes down. So probably unforgiving crew. I mean, they both tie into the same thing, so we would run into them as often. I think we're just going to disregard unless you take crew losses. Increases chance. I guess getting rid of the chance to lose loyalty in the first place is probably the better thing. Yeah. Because if we don't lose in the first place, then we don't have to get it back. Let's see. Button. Neutrino detector. Wait, isn't there like some sort of UAF thing to use a better neutrino detector? Or get an ability that does it better? Could have sworn there was something like that. Charge of 6% every month. This comes at a monthly cost of 3,000 credits. I could summon the... I'll do that at my home ship. So the neutrino detector helps us find our target. Though I don't actually really know how to use this. Are the flickering targets like false positives? I think they are. They don't seem to be moving. I know that big one is the star. Stars, planets, jump points, space stations, low emission sources, produce occasional bursts. Okay, yeah, maybe not fleets. Well, that's annoying. Maybe I should set up a scanner. Let me see, there's only one stable point here. Makeshift sensor array. I could make one. 400 sensor range. Well, good, it'll help. I mean, we've checked everywhere in the inner system. Just having to progressively go out further and further. So this is the first bad job she's given me. Usually when I get a bounty, it's right there wherever I jump in. Nice and easy. We can go in, we go out. Get the job done, don't have to worry about anything else. I don't suppose there's a console command to like reveal everything, because this is tedious. I don't know how you're supposed to go with located in the system. Like, it just wants to take me right into the star. That's not helpful. I suppose they technically could be maybe hiding in one of the nebulas, but I mean, we passed through this one. I just swore we passed through it. Maybe we'll double check it. Maybe hiding in one of the rings. Keep glancing down at my radar and not seeing anything. Yeah, nothing's coming up. Aurea's Vernia, Oblivious PD spotters. Here's a chance to lose loyalty. I think probably getting rid of Oblivious PD spotters. Approve. Speaking of what is, we're famous. Not legendary, but we're getting there. I don't really use this console command thing very often. I don't think there's one to just like reveal everything in the system. So there's one for survey. The text is probably really small. I apologize for that. I don't think survey is it might. That's the only one that seems like it might be helpful. Oh, okay, it just surveys the planets. Yeah, never mind then. I'll do a pass through the asteroid belts, and if we don't find it, then I'm just gonna leave. That's the only other place I could figure them possibly being, other than just literally in the middle of nowhere. Because being in the asteroid belt does actually, this one isn't decreasing signature radius. If the other one doesn't either, there's also this. I see them being in the rings, and that's it. Because I don't think they spawn on the outside bits. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one seems to be decreasing sensor strength by a little bit. I think these are, without a doubt, the worst missions to ever do in Starsector. Now we already checked out both jump points and every other place. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we went through here. Okay, whatever. What else do we have? Is there anything in the area? We have that technology cache. You know what? There are those Tritech places that we now need to go find again. Oh, did you figure something out? Yeah, I think they might have lost another one. Let's see, Port C franchise. Weren't they like both around here? Oh, right, I have to check out for ones having names. Terms. All right, terms in Epsilon Zenor. And I believe there are gates we can use to get over there fast. So Basan, yeah, okay. $1.6 mil. Yippee. The NSS, I blame the parents. What a ship name. I should probably... we should direct this towards the gate. I think it's right there anyway. Alright. Travel through the gate to Anzu. And then, yeah, we have to go to there. And away we go. Keep transponder off. What's the vote? Peace between the hegemony and the Persian League. Why not? Okay, let's go say hello to these nerds. A derelict ship. Anyway, consider military actions. Disrupt every industry. Several bounty hunters were recently hired to eliminate you. I'm sure. Epsilon Centaur. Let's go say hello to them. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get paid for killing them since we're not since we're not commissioned anymore. How awful. Now I believe that raiding these three isn't going to be enough to push the Tritech thing into its final stage, but it's some decent progress. Unfortunately, they've lost most of their markets, and they're not strong enough to get them back. Inactive gate, you don't say. We'll use that to get back home. Won't work towards it and raid them again later. Yeah. No, I don't think I will. Fleet belt operations. Let's go say hello. Oh, yeah, they don't even have a station here. How convenient. Doot doot. Yippee. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to Ojai. Get the gate there. We ride it back. We raid Port C franchise. And that should get us a decent of the way there. Let's also check our fleet log. Maria Svernia, you already did those. Tsunami. Deadly increases damage by 5%. We're keeping that. Disregard. And Lularu. Efficient vets or ample cargo holds. No, I do not want ample cargo holds on a combat ship. But thanks for asking. Unsurveyed. Grab these and we'll grab the gate. Hopefully the remnants don't bother me. Stabilized weather patterns completed. PP. Isn't the climate already mild? Oh, it's hot. We have another farmland improvement we can do, apparently. Oh, our colony is going to be so juiced. Okay, then the gate. I guess we loot some salvage from there. Oh no, our monthly income is slightly lower. How did this happen? I could be... Let's see, Milk Risa. I could improve its volatiles. That's just the only thing we can do there for now. I also want to leave it on cryovolcanic, I think. Well... I don't have anything to do on Lucifron. It needs... It's gonna need stellar reflectors, if anything else. Masaka can't do anything. Tar can't do anything. Shiro, volatiles improvement. And of course these can't do squat. Okay, well. Maybe stellar reflectors for all at some point. An active gate. Now, where is Port C? Oh, I don't have the Myasura gate. I have an exclamation mark here. Oh, right, the quest for Midnight Dissonant that we did, like... Was it last stream or was it multiple streams ago where we found that guy living in that shit hut? Okay, well, let's go talk to her. I don't remember what I was doing. Alright, I took him to the academy. Let's see. We might as well play this out. It was paper. Let's see. Silver errors found. Predicted effects of the paper's calculation extrapolated. It's also significantly lower than what Omega can accomplish. Nevertheless, been helpful this has. She's speaking like Yoda. Done well, Numbinator. You've earned your payment. You have any other work for me? A special request. The hegemony operation. Interesting. What do you need me to do? Agents, hack transponder on flagship. Focus Numbinator's close. Location, we'll know. Let's see, try to follow from front. This mission has been started, can progress without player intervention. Let's see. Oh, that's it for her for now. I do not want to drop everything and kill work on that. Do I have anything interesting in the store? Probably not. Yeah, Bernard. Oh, we're saving up for the cherry. If nothing else, I can get rid of my metals and ship components. Okay, and then to Myasura. Well, isn't there a gate in the system? I thought there was the Myasuran gate. Must be imagining things. Port C franchise it is. Am I hostile with anyone right now? Just the pirates and the Luddic Path. This is a change from being at war with literally everyone. Oh, Auroran relief convoy. This all blew. I was about to go into attack mode. Like a mercantile convoy. Heading to a tri-attack system. I think not. Military options. Well, that's a lot of ships in defense of it, but, well, they probably shouldn't be. Okay. Let's get some smaller ships in battle for the XP. I want my Wanzer, Shinoria, Zoria, and then maybe the Perselia. We are fully stacked. Let's watch the chaos unfold. While my Roria Esvernia sits out. This is faster than 2-day shipping missiles straight to you. I don't know why in that first battle, like, it was so obnoxious. It looked like the effect was playing, like, dozens of times over. But now it looks like it's just functioning normally. Fortress mode on a low-tech station. Where do they get that kind of technology from? Oh, it only delays the inevitable. Unfortunate Syndria had to be here, but no, I didn't force them to come here. It's a little bit slower than I was expecting. I guess me being hyper aggressive gives the fleet usually a little bit of breathing room to also be more aggressive, since a lot of things are then focused on me instead. You know what? I must assume control. All right, let's get this. A phase mine. How dare. I should get away from that. Oh, the station's down. Got a little too aggressive. I'm fine. I'll shake it off. There's a minor scratch of the paint. Oh, that's a little bit more than a scratch of the paint. I should probably save up more charges of my ability, so I can always have one for retreating. on my watch. Oh, it's also overloaded. I'm getting a little far from the fleet, though. There's only zoom forward. I don't even have an S key on my keyboard. Forward is the only button that matters. Uh-oh. My shields are down. How'd that happen? If only I had that nurse. Nurse. Some ships that have a like system interference ability that can disable your shields, and I just don't really pay good attention to that. Yeah, that's basically what I say when I heal in MMOs. The only hit point that matters is the last one. As long as you're not dead on the floor, I've done my job. Where are these ships coming from? I don't want to be back here alone. Zoop. Well, I would like to see them try and retreat through my entire fleet. Yeah, there's nothing up north. Yeah, we'll have to see about that once we get a little bit more XP on it and some more mastery levels. Because it dropped fast in that in the Grandel battle as well. Your flagship's combat readiness will soon start to decrease. No. Okay. Whatever. Yoink. Ooh, Giga Cannons. Launch a raid. Raid launched. Indeed. But you know what? It makes me feel better having them. Every Giga Cannon I have is a Giga Cannon Entrada doesn't have. You know, think about it that way. Okay, so what's next? I don't have any 2.3 million. I don't have any colony crises to go after. Maybe we'll double check on some of our colonies now. What? Okay, so every colony in Rubicon gets its income modified by 1.34, and then Rama, because it's kind of on the edge, it's 0.08. But well, that's still a bonus. Tar upkeep. Full demand supplied in faction. Tar just has a ridiculous hazard rating. Is Tar the like super hot one? I think it is. Maybe we should swing by and see if there's more stuff that we can keep volcanic, extreme heat. I want to leave extreme heat, but maybe we can stabilize, like get rid of the toxic atmosphere. Normalize atmosphere density. Yeah. World type allows for further terraforming and has functional terraformer. What world type allows for further terraforming? Is volcanic just not terraformable? Low gravity, that can't be changed. Well, I know it says that it has a functional atmosphere, but the world type allows further terraforming. That's something I worry about. World type allows for human habitability. Yeah. I guess the climate is normal. Star has extreme weather. There's normal atmospheric density. Yeah, I wonder if volcanic worlds just can't be terraformed. Because I would imagine toxic. Yeah, see, if we look at the Lucifron that's toxic, right? The world type allows further terraforming. That's green, even though we don't have a functional atmospheric processor. Well, so Tar has extreme tectonic activity, which we can't do anything, which we couldn't do anything about anyway. It has low gravity. It's got darkness, which we can do something about, but that would also do something about the extreme heat at the same time, which is less ideal. And then toxic atmosphere, which I just don't think we can get rid of. Wouldn't offsetting the darkness also offset the heat? Howdy, Kato. Welcome in. Didn't stellar refractors do both of them? Well, stellar reflectors, are they different? I thought they like reflected sunlight as well, like two or away. So we have to visit there. Do I have Lomp? I have lots. I don't think I have Lomp. I have Lomp. I could probably make Lomp. Lucifron storage contains at least 4,000 domain era artifacts to make Lomp. That sounds pricey. How much is a domain era artifact? I don't think I have any on me. I'm like the preeminent supplier of them, so maybe we had 2 Rama? And see what's happening over there. How much they cost. We have 4,000 of them to make a Lomp. Because I could make Lomp. Of course, we can also just like wait for its colony size to go up. Oh yeah, total growth is a 40%. See, once that we're paying almost 100,000 for hazard pay, so once that's taken care of, it'll at least be profitable. Obviously, offsetting more hazard will make it better, but like, yeah. Unfortunate we can't get rid of the atmospheric toxicity. I do wonder if there's some sort of guide. Persephone. So currently decreases damage taken by shields or decrease weapon recoil. I don't think weapon recoil is that necessary. I think I like shield damage reduction better. Disregard. Get your garbage suggestions out of here. I don't need no recoil reduction. Okay. Can I have a lump somewhere else? So 500 per unit. Okay. So it'd be 2 million to get as many artifacts as I would need. Just to make a lump. Yeah, I mean we're halfway there basically to the goal. Or AI core. I could turn in a bunch of AI cores for money. Also, we have donuts to get rid of. I mean, we have more AI cores than I know what to do with right now. We get them faster than we can use them on our colonies. Right, fuel VPCs. I think I have all the VPCs on me. Actually, is there a fuel VPC? I'm noticing a distinct lack of a type of VPC. And, it is fuel. Well, there's nothing else I can switch on my conflict packages to, supplies. I'm pretty sure we're making... Assembler, manage VPC. Yeah, we're making supplies here already. I could switch some of the other ones to supplies. Yeah, I thought there was one as well, but... Gene Lab? Remedying pollution using microbes that consume toxic waste, seeding oceans with delicious crustaceans, and creating more realistic copies of old extinct old Earth megafauna. Consume toxic waste. Okay, so what? I install that on tar. Guess we give that a go. I could put an interplanetary confectioner on tar. That just generates raw money. And then, you know what we need on my capital? Oh, let me get Luciferon. Does Luciferon even have? Luciferon doesn't have a toxic atmosphere though. The world itself is toxic, but it doesn't have a toxic atmosphere. Anyway, Hanuman. That's not Hanuman. World symbols. Aw, no ice palace or lava fortress. Clearly I need to get a lava fortress on tar as well. Population growth multiplier. Oh yeah. The dark palace. I'm pretty sure these all give you a population growth bonus. And like, that's it. I mean, they also give you a story point for completing, but like, I don't think there's any Increase the stability of all planets in the system by 1. Okay. Increase in rust. Let's find it 1 point per month. Increase stability. Are they all the same? You know what? I need a Dark Palace for RP purposes. Oh, it's 50k. Leisure orbitals. Or 500k rather. I'll get, considering Tar still needs colony growth, I will get a lava fortress here. Lava fortress. Yeah. Perfect. So monthly update, 2.4k. It's fine, it's fine. I mean, I guess I could put a thing on another planet. I don't have another volcanic planet, though, to put a lava fortress on. We can stabilize the other issues. I imagine that extreme tectonic activity and low gravity. I mean, low gravity is kind of nice for the accessibility bonus it gives. But extreme tectonic activity, I'm pretty sure that's just how it is. Do the other colonies in the system still need to grow even? Size 6. They do need to... One needs to grow a little bit. It's at 92. Cloud Painter. Apex of wasteful opulence. I'll need to take advantage of these a lot earlier in my colony life cycle. Oh, I guess a lot earlier in your colony life cycle, you might not have the cash for it. But, who can we offload a bunch of AI cores to for reputation? Because it sure as hell is not Halo. Persian already likes this enough. I imagine the pirates don't want AI cores, as funny as that would be to get friendly with them. Is there anyone in the pirates that'll take AI cores? Alright, gives the most money. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's a list on the wiki, is there not, of like, whomst gives what? Faction... Tri-tac, 300% credits, 50% rep. Pirates do not accept. Bloodic Path gives rep. That would be funny. But we need money. So, Tri-tac it... Ooh. No, we'll be able to talk to them. I also need... Critically need some fuel. I don't like seeing the second ring on my map. We can head to... Himmel, or Fayette's, and pick up some fuel, use the gate. Oh, and stop by Favonius before we use the gate. We can ride this partially. Hopefully our affiliate program awards give us some fuel as well. That would be nice. Alright, I'll take your entire stock. And we'll head over to Favonius, and we'll use the gate there. Current Siphon Station Alpha increased to size 4. Wonderful. Right. Shuttle down. A pink option. Currently preparing your... Oh. I wonder if it changed because I dropped my commission. That's weird. Or we just can't get them if you're not commissioned? One girl sat in the corner looking out of place in the bar. No one seemed to notice her. Hamamo. Halo dynamics. Interesting. Your approach manages to divert her gaze from her tripod. How do you do, Captain Numbinator? Seems like you finally noticed me. It's hard to imagine a lady as dazzling as yourself being ignored. She like some sort of kitsune girl or something. I expect you to be such a sweet talker. You seem to see her smile, but it is gone as soon as it appeared. Have a seat, Captain Numbinator. There's no need to be so... I believe you dislike formality. Rotation seems to have some kind of charm. Why is a Halo person on an Auroran planet? Anyway. You ease into the seat opposite of her. Just taps the tripod a few times. Purely out of curiosity. To be honest, you are very interesting. I am indeed very interesting. I'm glad you noticed. I thought I could have praised you more. However, it's still like a test of your abilities. She pushes a chip towards you. This is a little greeting gift. She pauses and pushes a glass of wine that was by her hand to you. You're as strong as you are eloquent. I'll take the chip, I guess. Huh. Okay. Enter a strange battle. The fuck are these ships? Okay. Okay, these are phase ships. I see. Oh, and great, we're against Halo ships. Of course we are. Your flagship's combat readiness will begin decreasing. Well, we just started. Oh, I also have a barrier. Interesting. Okay. This is an intriguing ship. 12-second CR. Yeah. You can fire not even a single salvo. You get one bullet to shoot and then you're done. Okay. Senses slip away for a moment. When you snap out of it, the other person is gone. Pipette prompts you to a credit transfer and an odd unread message. Strange. Please come to the space bridge for a talk. Okay. Oh yeah, she was there. I mean, we've seen her before. She didn't want to yap at us. We weren't worthy of the yap. Right, so we need to go to Tri-Tech. These are both basically same distance. Give me thine monies for all these cores we have stored up. I can also probably just completely liquidate. Well, I can probably just liquidate all the cores, to be honest. We will have more by the time we get, well, all the normal cores, that is. Hello there. Undergoing repairs, I wonder what happened. Like to turn in these cores you acquired. Zoop. 1 mil. How much is each one? Is 150? No, but it's a 300% bandit gain. Hold on, let's turn those in. And then so, well, one's going to be 150k. We need how much? $31 million. We can afford that. That's 281 point or 87 rep points. Well, that gets us the Cherry and a little bit of progress towards either the Novaria or the Sylvania. I'm of course going to keep these special cores. That's a deal. Now the music should change. Now that we're friends. Of course, I can't actually do anything here for a while. I could probably invite them to the alliance, but given that we still have something to do, higher relations needed. Wow. I did recently destroy everything. Anyway, let's go reverse what we just did. I can rename the alliance. What should I call it? Are there any sort of alliance words that start with an N? I can't think of any. You know what? We'll call it the cat. I have some that's along the same lines. Fangirl Appreciation Society. Perfect. Now we have to go to Nur. Oh no, will she not want to give it to us because we're not commissioned? Commissioned? We'll find out. Looks like I just recommission. Like Cat Girls less than some other things. The fan of Uma Musume says. Let's see. I don't know if I need more Auroran Federation rep or if I need to specifically be commissioned. So, become a supplier of supplies. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Seal a secret package. Do I just commission and see what happens? I mean, this won't take too long to do. I'm gonna steal a military ship. I also don't know how I'm supposed to do the whole mining duty thing. All right. Yeah, contract term met. We'll freelance administrator. Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm fine on administrators. Base commander. No. You know, I could have done to repair my rep a little bit is giving them some cores. Portmaster. No. One of you want to like let me commission? I have to go to some other planet? Can I not commission because I'm in an alliance with them now? Special functions. I don't know. But I guess we have this dead drop we can go do. So is there fuel to grab? I don't suppose they restocked by now. You can also do an alliance with people just one my own faction to work under commission. But yeah. I guess I could leave the alliance. Now that I have a Halo in here, you know, it's less of a problem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're an independent. Oh, well, that's here, there, or whatever. I'm pretty sure since I'm in the alliance that I can't. But I mean, I did pull Halo in, so unfortunately they don't have a commissioned crew. So it's less needed. Okay, you know, I'll head back to Nur real quick. I'll drop the alliance and I'll save, I'll drop the alliance and I'll rejoin. And if that fixes it, then I guess that's what we're doing. I also rename this if I'm going to be leaving. Okay, special functions. I did not click the rename button. I didn't. Yeah, they've been nothing but trouble. Okay. Open. Can I request a commission from anyone? I would like to be commissioned. You have commission. What are they were on Diplomatic Bureau and Vermilion Station? Should commission permit from there. You'll have my recommendation. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go to Vermilion Station. I at least, if nothing else, will know for next time. I doubt they'll yoke my planets. Hey, admin unlocked. Vermilion Station. Open com directory, yeah. Lindale. Okay, and you know how we can check? She doesn't have anything special. Pretty sure if we go to Lunamon and see if we can buy the ship again. And if we can, then we'll be good to get it from the other place. It could also require having 100 rep, I'm not sure. Com directory, smart conversation. Okay, well. Maybe it is for 100 rep. Could work. Chico mod stock. Heading out in the heading falling out with an associate. I could just go back home and get some AI cores and donate them and see if that works. I don't know if I also need 100 rep with her. Yeah, we'll do these missions and then we'll see what that gets us. So accepted. We've got something out here. And we'll have this, and then we have this as well. So let's go back to Favonius, take the gate to jump around. And then on our way back, we can stop by home to pick up more AI cores to, if nothing else, top off our rep that way. Unbreakable. Increase recovery chance. We're already gonna... I'm pretty sure the recovery chance is already, like, fine. Alrighty. Right, so, where was it? Barracks. That's kind of close to Basan. It's too bad I can't, like, use this map here. Alright, if I set a destination, then that should show up. Okay, char works. And we'll go from there. Yippee. Oh, I see a bunch of things. Yay, moving to engage. That's what we're looking for. Oh, Shinoria, Exoria. That's probably fine. We'll do this and we can zoop on over to the other one. I know both of these will get us to 100 rep with UAF again. Oh, you know, we can, since we're commissioned, we can milk the pirates for bounties. And that'll get our rep maxed out in no time. If nothing else, it'll get us 100 rep with both of the people themselves, so that'll work. I do not remember what we put on the Shinoria. It's been so long. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to swing by there to pick up more cores, if nothing else, so... Pretty sure the Diablo ship was their flagship in the fleet, so bounty should be secured even if they try running away. I've only got like a couple ships. I'm surprised they haven't fled yet. There we go. Enemy fleet defeated. Alrighty. Oh, they did retreat. The bastards. Okay, now we got the flagship. Cooperative. Excellent. Okay, now, oh right, we have the, let's go ahead and finish them off. Pursue them. Yes, excellent. All right, honorable commission doesn't keep giving you rep with. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Aim shield crate and Aurelia system. Let's start scooting. We'll pick up that tech cache as well. That's up here. Oh, the Gene Laboratory is completed. So now we have the lava fortress going. Pick to manage. Oh, I can't do anything with it. Okay. Well, I guess we wait and see if it clears up. I was hoping we'd be able to install a core in it or something. Wasn't in the cards. Super knocky, huh? Only decreases chance of malfunctions or increased damage by 6%. 6% more damage on a small ship doesn't really feel like that much. I feel like decreasing malfunction chance by 24% is a lot better of a buff. Yeah. Yeah, it does have, it is kind of on the lower CR side though. But yeah. Oh boy. Oh, we're hostile with Tritech. I worked so hard. Oh well. I guess that's not my personal relations. Minor equipment cache. Intriguing. I saw something else over here. What is it? Mercury class shuttle. Okay, well. Couple pieces of salvage for me. Not really interested in bothering with Tritech until we can re-raid their things. Prometheus, I don't even want to bother. Drop it off in stable orbit. Reputation with Aurora Federation increased by 3. Yippee. Okay, so we have that tech cache to get. We'll get that, and then we head home. And hope we can get the Cherry Vanguard with our fat stacks of cash. Of course, it'll need some modifications to offset its massive operational costs, but I believe we can do it. Especially once we start getting some mastery on it. Maybe we'll get lucky and get something for decreased maintenance. Oh, this is a new system. Well, we might as well survey it while we're here. Automated defenses. Man, making me, like, have to do work. I'm gonna deploy the Void Witch. I'm sure she could use a little bit of mastery. That's probably very overkill, but tired of these damn remnants always being at these equipment caches. Cache this. And should be just the one more, right? Maybe. Alright, send it off as soon as possible. And a Prometheus Mark II. Interesting. So we'll get these surveys here. I wouldn't if I were you guys. You're not worth the supplies. Leisure orbitals have been completed. Much leisure, very orbital. Okay, so gates now, 9.9, 11, 13. We go to iron. And then we ride the gate back home. Bounty hunter. Okay. Are you sure you guys want to be doing this? Exactly. I think you're a few super capitals too small to be hunting us. Your best bet's gonna be to fall into one of those black holes near us. I do wonder how to find that one, like, Omega ship from missing super ships. I want it. It's gotta be somewhere. I'll have to search every system if I have to. I can't rest until every system has that little explored X on it. That one added by super ships isn't flyable. Well, what's the point then? Oh, I don't care about it then. If it can't be added to my fleet, then what good is it? I mean, I'm sure there's probably a mod for getting Omega ships. I hate these ships so much. There we go. work a bit weird. If you lose one, it would become many. You still get it back. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Be just for gameplay purposes, be super iffy. But they look so cool. I just want the white angular ships. Thank you? Question mark? They just the fun police wants to keep the Omega from us. 1.756 mil. Ooh, more profitability. Yum yum. I just want the Cherry Vanguard. Discovered a remnant nexus. Have any? No, I haven't. I looted a gamma core. I might be able to turn that in. Like, what's my rep at? Oh, I'm at 100. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go to Nur and check, and then we'll go home. Yippee. Tuner. Bow trade. Sluggish shield emitter decreases shield erase rate. Or no, we're not doing harmless. Get that harmless stuff out of here. All right. Do any work for me? No, that's not it. Conversation. The XXL class hyper freighter. Buy for 60 million credits. Excellent. I have everything I need from you. Goodbye. The Universal Hauler. All right. That's so tasty. Yeah, we'll have to do that twice more. All right, let's head to Rama. Away. Does it have like other mods on it? Uh-huh. Okay. Well, at least it has solar shielding and efficiency overhaul pre-put on it. Of course, we'll have to get some mastery for it. Building those efficiency overhaul and solar shielding and cargo. Alrighty, what are Luddic pilgrims doing here? Do we have a shrine? I don't like that it opens up the engineering hub automatically. All right, well. So much cargo. I was kind of wanting to R&D some stuff, but like, obviously if I need 3 ships to R&D something, then That's a little bit of a bother. Let's start. You know, what else we can leave is our other train. I don't think I have anything on this, right? No. We no longer need train. It also has 0 mastery. Shouldn't it be getting mastery from not having any weapons? That's weird. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to strip the cherry, I think, for it to start getting mastery passively. Okay, well, we don't need that one. We don't need the Junio Delta. Store it. If only its fuel capacity was as beefy as its cargo, but we can't have everything. Take Chi. So flux coil adjunct is distributor and resistant flux coils are installed and increases capacity and dissipation by 10%. Otherwise, by 3. Or damage control or flux capacity by 8. Damage control maybe? Yeah. I mean, you saw the meme. I hit auto, and if I don't win, I reload. More masteries to go through. Say nope. Decaying 15% ballistic and energy weapon range that steadily degrades, or 40%. Or maximum combat speed. 15% range that goes away, or maximum combat speed. Maybe speed. Where's its in combat speed? Top speed 132. More speeds. Peak combat readiness duration by 25% or combat speed. What's its combat? This one was going, didn't it have low? Yeah, it's 420, and that's with an officer that boosts it. I think we'll get more CR. Shinoria. Doesn't matter. Combat readiness recovery rate it is. Hardened subsystems if possible. We will see. Let's see. Shield turn rate and unfold speed. That's really not a problem. So maybe CR per deployment. No, engine repair time might actually be nice. I don't deploy this super often, so CR per deployment I don't think is that important. But its weapons and engines are kind of fragile. I've had them use control once or twice. It's like its shields aren't super strong. Yeah, leaning towards that. And then that's that. Exoria, 0 flux speed boost by 15%. Rate at which fighter replacement rate increases. Fighter for the fighters. Which decreases all weapons flux cost by 8%. This one has a lot of flux. So something that we have to balance. The Epic Dragon. Increases damage taken by up to 10%. Increases base range of projectile energy weapons, or free damage control, I think. Because the Zest doesn't have damage control, so I don't think projectile energy weapons. Okay, what is it? The Seichi or the Sekiro or some or other. It's a smaller one. bulbous. The Seichi, there we go. Strip it. Alright, we're starting from scratch. So, let's see. Ballistic turrets. Probably the turrets we want. PDs. Only has 2 turrets. Let's start with that, because I only have 1 available Vice microflag. Okay, they're just grouped differently because one's in cargo, one's in storage. Actually, go ahead and start that so that's not an annoying problem for the rest of this fit. But yeah, apparently I need to get more. Let me put it in order so I don't forget it for next time. UAF. Device 2 burst flak. That's mediums. Micro flak. There we go. $20. Okay. Vice 1. Okay. Do we have medium composite hardpoint, medium hybrid hardpoint? So ballistic and energy and ballistic and missile. I have 2 small missiles. So overcharges the engine's power. Launches flares if there's an incoming missile. So it zoops. Oh, Swaras are all reliable. 2 ivory and 2 rapids. Just have it be full guns. We have those. I have the Medlev Rapids. I have Ivory Rapids. And those are 800 range. Which one is shorter? Ivory support. Okay. And then... Rapids. That's every slot. No, not the smalls. Anti-ship missiles. I guess PD missiles wouldn't be terrible. Either be Chorus or Clemets. I do have small vocals. It's effective against fighters and small to medium ships. Okay. And what do we need? We need... Yeah, with this many guns, we definitely need an ITU. Also, what's its... 420. That's not terribly high. But... well, I think hardened subsystems will have to wait. Okay. Oh yeah, it can get 1. Hardened shields is... hard shields take the most. Yeah, hardened shields is the most points worth. And then... hard subsystems. Instead of hard subsystems. Its flux dissipation is a little low. Let's say cap out at 20. Okay. That's still a little bit more than half. Alright, Alright, our civilian ships have some masteries. This is crew. Maximum burn level. Oh, crew capacity. This is a cruise ship. Maximum burn level seems fine. Or crew capacity. And then... So the Cherry core, we already have that. I think we need to like strip all of its weapons off of it for it to gain XP. Yeah. Have the same, no, it doesn't have the same CR for everything. I wonder if it's based on just not having weapons. I know there were 2 lines that it would say. It said like these ships gained XP because something and they didn't have any weapons on them. Oh, it might be because it had the civilian grade hull, which this ship does not have, which means it's not going to get mastery unless we take it into battle. In the next battle, I'll pay attention to the message we get. 120 deployment. I don't want to take my cargo ship into battle. I guess I can deploy it on like easy things. It's so massive. I love it. It's a lot of credits. Yeah, I know something. Well, we'll go through. What's his burn level? 6. We have to hope that there's maximum burn level. Of course, if we get one for like cargo, ooh, that's gonna be nasty. It only requires 77 skeleton crew for a ship this big. All right, well. We got the Cherry Vanguard. That was my goal for today. Of course, we have I can actually like probably take all of my pastries. No, I can't take all my pastries. I have 70,000. I can almost take all my pastries. We're working on it. We shall be the pastry deliverer. Gun stack. Sell anything that you have. You know, I'm pretty sure that I actually definitely need, where are they? 782 Vulcan cannons. 782 of multiple of LMGs as well, or light dual machine guns. It is absolutely critical to the status of my fleet. I can't sort this by quantity, can I? Now, right-clicking sort doesn't do anything. Well, the Cherry Vanguard can be reverse engineered. If only I could get 2 more of them. Peak performance 1080. All right, clearly this has to be my new combat ship. Yeah. Hold on. Before I end the stream. I don't even know what to take it against. I can always bump some things up. That's a lot of, oh, that's very short range. Just onslaught. You think this freighter can take on an onslaught? The shields are so pathetic. this ability would stay active for. Alright, well, I guess I'll see you later. I noticed the bar slowly going up. Oh my. Well, I'll be back eventually. I literally hit the map limit. Yeah, that is nice. Unfortunately, I seem to have left all the enemies behind. You know what? Let's try it against an onslaught. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's dead ahead. Oh, you thought you would charge me, huh? It is sandwiched between my shields and it like can't leave. Alrighty, well. And away we go. Is it just gonna slingshot us back? A little bit. Beep, beep, beep. Well, this was definitely worth everything. I love it. And clearly, if it just being in the fleet isn't gonna get it XP, I'm gonna have to fly it anyway, so, yeah, now we just have to get the other 260 million ships to, you know, really flesh out the fleet. Because if there's anything that I hate, it's having supplies. Oh, yeah, okay. Before I call it, just tacking on more things. Oh my god, that's a lot of Marines. I can't even pick them all up. Patrol HQ, oh yes. 1 AI core. Manufactory, manage VPC. I think we'll change you over to supplies because I don't have anything else that looks good. What does the Alpha Core do again? Reduces upkeep, reduces commodity output by, yeah. Okay, and then mining station. Oh good, it's like literally right here. Anything else I need to ease? What do you mean? It has an AI core. It just doesn't have an alpha in it. Because betas do a commodity output by 25%. I'm reasonably certain it does. Yeah, we have no betas. There are no betas allowed here. Oh, you know what else I need to... Oh my god, I'm gonna keep thinking of things that I forgot about. Stop the Marines off. And the mechs. That transport thing. The courier port. I don't know if I need these installed everywhere, but the one that I core, only the AI core last installed on any port is valid for contracts. I don't know how this works, so I'm just gonna build one. And then we'll have it for next time. I would like to be able to automatically move stuff between my fleets. Or not between my fleets, but between my my stations, you know, especially with all the VPCs that I'm doing. Even if it costs like a little bit of money, just so I don't have to manually get it myself. And then we'll just have all of supplies and whatnot ready to go. I might still have like 1 or 2 for Marines, although I can't imagine any things really competing with me at that point. But yeah, we'll see next time. It only takes 40 days. 10k Marines. I need more. We still have some Marines left at that other place, and then the place that we just went to, I wasn't able to pick any up. I need a Cherry Vanguard, but for people. On prices. I almost wish. I almost kind of want to turn off my operative just to let it happen so that I can get rid of it, but you know, it's funny that that one operative is basically able to keep them smacked down. But I think what we'll do to end the raid or end the night is let's see. A snail is doing some RimWorld, which, you know, I'll be doing some RimWorld in a couple days. So we might go say hello there to Snail and see how her grav ship colony is going. But in the meantime, thank you for joining me this evening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Fall if you want to keep up with these playthroughs. We're doing RimWorld on Thursday. I take Wednesdays off. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. And I hope to see you all next time. So yeah, let's go say hello there to Snail. To cap off the evening.